So, if you missed last stream, just a big update to cover our bases. These two are dead, and I'm really sad about Ibuki. So Ibuki died, and so did, Hiyoko. I have literally no leads. I have no clue who it could be. There was, like, a despair disease before this that was kind of, like, inflicting everyone. And by everyone, I mean Komaeda, Ibuki, and, Akane. And they were all acting really weird. And then we had a video of Ibuki with, like, something over her head, hanging herself. And then we came right here because we realized it was a music venue. Hiyoko was not here or dead. Like, I feel like she died way ahead of time. We actually don't know when the murders or when these two died, and we can't tell. So it could have been in the past or what, but I think it's to confuse us of the order. But I definitely think Hiyoko died first because it's easy to assume that Ibuki died first, because her body wasn't here. Anyway, that was a big thing. We were just investigating. We got about halfway through the investigation when I had to stop because I was exhausted. But we're gonna finish that and get on to the class trial. I love how you didn't take it. I don't love everyone, but I love a lot of people, and I'm really sad. I'm really sad about Ibuki! God! Kuma, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. That's true, Gundam does live, and that's perfect, at least. Bean, welcome to this stream. I hope you're doing well. Alright. I mean, yeah. Yeah. You right. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, Ibuki was such a, like, breath of fresh air with everyone else. Look at my snake, though. At least the snake's looking good, right? That's positive. Okay, so I'm trying to think where we need to go. We need to go to Hiyoko's hotel room because we have a key to there, and then we need to go to the movie theater because apparently this was a copycat murder on the movie we didn't watch. Yes, I did get the snake. Oh my gosh, you weren't here for it. I forgot. Okay. I loved Ibuki too. She was one of my top, like, favorite characters. Top 3, probably. Let's go to the movie theater first, and then we'll go to the motel. Snorb. That's not a snorb. Alright. Walk into Titty Typhoon. Oh no, Ibuki's dead. We must bring the killer to justice. What about Hiyoko? Quiet, no one cares. God.
Hello there.
What, Ruba? What? Oh my god! Oh, we did hit it! High five us! Oh my god. Known each other for a year. Nice. That's weird. Well, hello there, Hajime. I knew you'd come here. That means you noticed it too, right? The case this time is an imitation case in which the killer used that movie as their theme. I wouldn't know. I haven't watched that movie yet. I see. Then you really should watch the movie first. Hey, manager. A customer's here.
Did you call me?
Yes? Did you call me?
What?
Huh? Hajime's the customer? Do you have a problem with that?
What are you gonna do?
And you said you didn't want to watch it, but I knew you wanted to. See it all along. I can't read. If that's what tsundere Hajime looks like, then you're really a tough guy. You were so devoted to being a tsundere, you even bought the Monokuma sticker for $1.5 million. You paid $1.5 million for a sticker? It's nothing. In exchange for not watching this movie, Hajime paid $1.5 million for a Monokuma sticker. Come on, since we're talking about it anyway, why don't you show it to Nagito? Stop it! But my resistance was in vain, and Monokuma reached into my pocket and took the sticker. See? It's this one. I'm sorry I was born stupid. You bought this for $1.5 million? But in the end, he's still gonna watch the movie. Who cares about that anymore? Just hurry up and give me an invitation ticket.
Here.
Okay, here you go. The Wizard of Monomu? It already says so on the invitation ticket, but it's only effective today at this time. By the way, I can only give away 1 ticket per person. You only have 1 chance to watch it for free. I've already stamped today's date on the ticket, so you won't be able to cheat. Don't worry, I only plan to watch it once.
Look forward to it.
Then I'll go prepare the projection reel. Please wait a bit, okay?
Hey.
Sorry, my morning voice is killing me. Hajime, about that invitation ticket, I strongly recommend you keep that safe. Huh? Why? No reason, just think of it as a protective charm. Weird. Movie's invitation ticket has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I guess I should just wait until Monokuma finishes his preparations. I kind of love Komeda and Hajime together. Anyway, kind of, just a little bit, Ruba, just a tiny bit. Are you sure? Shane, welcome to this stream. I hope you're doing well. Can I get a shout out for Shane, please? Apparently he's never snuck into a movie theater, I guess. Frick. Okay, technically I have never snuck into a movie theater on purpose. Thank you so much for that gift to Shane. I appreciate that. Like one time I went to the movies and I really had to use the bathroom. And I didn't notice that there were bathrooms outside of the theaters. So I went to one inside the theater, like where the movies were inside. And like I came out and, everyone was like, oh, you already bought your ticket? And I was like, no, I'm gonna, like, I was like on my way walking. And then everyone was like, no. And like just to like pulled me away into like the theater. And I was like, frick. Well, and that's the one time I snuck into the movie theater. Please don't arrest me. Please do not call the cops on me. Clementine, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. The only time I've committed a crime is at the age of 6 when I stole those compact brushes with a mirror from God. Oh my god, I know. I'm sorry. It's a food shop. A whole lot of things like popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks are all arranged here. I don't think this pertains to the incident at all. Alright. God, sure.
Impossible.
Hajime, I can't believe you bought that thing. And you paid $1.5 million for it too? But even you said you should have just settled it with money to get out of seeing that movie. You're right, but that means I would have had to buy that thing, you know? Just leave me alone. Oh, God. I can't believe his boyfriend's bullying him. God. I stole a pencil from the school when I was like 4, but instantly, oh my god, what a mood! Hex too pure.
No.
Hold on! I'm still in the middle of preparing! Don't rush.
Are you sure?
Pasty boys get hated, you know? They might even get hated by boy bears, you know? You can hate me all you want. Alright, well, let's see.
I don't believe.
You came all this way to not watch it? Your Tsunade knows no limits. It's just like me to make Hajime so prickly. I might be hiding a past where I was once known as a prima donna of the mascot world. You definitely weren't called that.
Hey.
It's about time you showed your dairy side, you know? Come, liven yourselves up. So, wait a bit, okay? Alright. Phantom, welcome to the stream, and David, welcome to the stream. I hope you both are doing well. Well, I'm just trying to explore. I don't know. I'm sorry. What do Huh. That reminds me, that item should be on top of the counter. This one looks like a tote bag made of hemp cloth with a decal of Monomi's face on it. Did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks. It's a limited item, only one person can have it. If the tote bag is gone, that means...
What's this?
Whoa there, were you interested in buying that tote bag? Well, it's just too bad. It's already sold out. Who'd you sell it to?
You're so
Stupid. There's no way I'd fall for that. There's no way I'd say something that'd reveal who the killer is. So the killer bought it?
shocking.
Ah! I remember you said that there was only one because it's a little limited item, right? It's not limited to one. It's more like it's limited to one person. What's the difference?
Hey,
When you buy one bag, you get another free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes. For some reason, hearing you say that pisses me off. Monokuma's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
well now.
Now then, I should forget that I carelessly made a slip of the tongue.
Now then.
Looks like the preparations are complete, so please enter the theater right away.
Can't wait.
This is exciting, exciting. Okay, let me let my cat in really quick. She's being whiny. Hi, Sarah. Alright. I want that bag. What a mood. Mono, dummy. Frick. Got him. Just mono. Oh god, I'm unsurprised. Man. Farah, why are you scratching at that chair, baby? Farah, what are you doing? Okay. Sure. I apologize for keeping you waiting. World-famous director Monokuma presents a stunning masterpiece that reduced American audiences to tears. The Wizard of Monami, 2.5D, will be screening shortly. From the title alone, I have a bad feeling about this 2.5D. Sounds like half-aid.
Now then, please relax and enjoy the film.
Alright. The Wizard of Monami.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates.
Okay.
One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise.
Is this the voice of Hajime right now? Sounds like the voice of Hajime.
And was whisked away to Monami's country.
I think it is.
Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change.
What a mood.
So he began his journey to see the wizard Monami, who was rumored to grant any wish one desires. Along the way, he met a very loyal group of friends. Monokuma met a Monami scarecrow who was missing a brain. When he recommended that she commit suicide, the Monami scarecrow hanged herself and died.
Okay, so someone told Tsubaki to do that?
He also
Ibuki.
met a
Tsubaki?
Monami lion who was missing her courage. So he pumped her full of arrows.
Literally, what name was I thinking of? Who is Tsubaki? Hello?
He also met a Monami Tin Man who was missing a heart. So Monokuma sliced her into lumps of iron. After a lot of other stuff happened, Monokuma finally reached the wizard Monami, the great and powerful. Eventually, one thing led to another, and he started beating the crap out of Monami.
Oh.
And in the end, he somehow usurped the kingdom from her.
Ah.
With this, Monokuma enslaved the old people, took their pensions, and lived the rest of his days in luxury.
Fair.
And he lived happily ever after. The end.
Alright. Fair. Okay, so fucking, I don't know. Unique, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Man, movies are the best. That drama was so moving that I needed 2 boxes of tissues, 1 for each head.
So,
Why did I read that? Now then, let's meet again at the class trial.
bye.
I'm too disgusted to even let out a sigh right now. That's all I can say to describe this situation. I've been here for a while. It's fine. It's fine. Did you say something, though, was the thing? Did... Might have. How was it? Actually, I don't even have to ask. I totally expected your reaction. That was honestly the worst movie I've ever seen. Is it even okay to call that a movie?
Whoa.
But thanks to that movie, now you know, right? Yeah. Just like he said, the characters who were killed in the movie match the victims in this case. Ibuki's death by hanging matched the Scarecrow's death in the movie. Not just that, but Hiyoko's suspended body matches the lion's death too.
But
It would have been a complete imitation if a killer killed 3 people, but it seems that wasn't possible. Perhaps the killer is upset about that right now, or if the killer's main goal was just an imitation murder, they should be upset about it, but I'm not sure if that's even true. The Wizard of Monami has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. So I would not spend $1.5 million. I would just watch it. I mean, that wasn't good, but like... Frick. Bye Turbo, thanks so much for coming. Just looking at each other. I love these gays. Starry, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You can say it, like the number of chapters. It's okay. Let's see. How's my sneak doing? Yeah, I could turn my brain off for a few minutes too. The hell, Tsubaki? There's my boy. Both my boys. I just remembered, I never went inside any of the rooms in the motel. Plus, I don't even know where Hiyoko's room is. It might be faster just to ask someone.
So you
You're here, right? Come on out. Huh? Are you talking to me? I can see you. Did you really think you could hide your presence like that? Wasn't trying to hide in the first place? Hey, which room was Hiyoko staying in?
listen well.
Open the door to the center room. However, are you prepared? Make sure you pray to whatever god you hold dear, and you might want to bring an extra pair of underwear. I wonder, does this guy talk to his parents and teachers? That's a good question. Nicole, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
damn right.
Hey, Hajime, can you explain it to me again? What happened when you first discovered Ibuki's body? It was the same as when I found it with you guys. Ibuki's body was hanging from the baton lighting. However, there was no body discovery announcement made. That's why I went to get you guys. I met up with Chiaki at this motel, and when we were about to go back to the music venue, you met up with Meekin and me. And when we went back to the music venue, the entrance door wouldn't open for some reason. So we had no choice but to break down the door and discovered Hyoko's body was suddenly there too. Yeah, that's what happened.
Hey.
This is the most important part. When you arrived at the motel, who else saw you besides Chiaki? As I recall... Didn't you hear me? A body was found. Body? Could it be? Do you intend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all? Besides Chiaki, I also saw Gundam and Monami. So Kazuichi and Sonya didn't appear, huh? Do you think those two are suspicious? Well, Hyoko was killed between the time you saw Ibuki's body and when we broke down the door, right? So obviously those two are the most suspicious since they weren't with us. That might be it, but while we're at it, let me tell you my alibi too. When the morning Monokuma announcement woke me up, I went straight to the hospital. I saw Mikan panicking in front of the hospital. I asked her what's going on. She said Ibuki disappeared. So you guys split up and looked for Ibuki, huh?
Well, yeah.
While we were circling the island, we came to the motel and saw you guys there. Did you see anyone else while you circled the island? No, we went to the movie theater and that street full of machines to look for Ibuki, but we didn't see anyone. Are you implying I don't have an alibi because I didn't run into anyone? It's unreasonable for you to doubt me. That time that Mikan and I were on our own looking for Ibuki wasn't very long. In that short time, there's no way I could have killed Hyoko and wrapped her up around the pillar with duct tape. It's true, I felt like there wasn't enough time to do that after I left the music venue. But the fact is, Hyoko was killed and we did discover her body. What? Do you still doubt me? Well, I'm used to it. It's true I've done things that I deserve to be doubted for. So don't worry, even if you doubt me, I don't plan on dismembering you and encasing you in concrete. I'd want to know in advance what I'd have to do to end up like that. Fuyuhiko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oof. Demon Child's Killer 3. God, man. He looks pretty good with the eye patch. I love him. Hio, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna like sneeze. Oh man, I like ground my teeth for a second. I hated that. Oof. Doing okay. That's good. I'm glad. Bless. ×2. Thank you. Bless. Thank you. Looks like it's locked, but the key was inside her kimono. Maybe if I use this... It opened, just as I thought. This key was Hyoko's room key. Alright, I should go inside. To like take out this sticky note really quick because I just remembered something I have to do later. Sorry. Okay. Oof. So Hyoko was staying here. She only stayed here a few nights, so it doesn't really feel like her room, but I feel a little conflicted.
Oh my.
Huh? Did the door open? Yeah, Hyoko put the key in her kimono, so I used that to open it. I see. What? Did something happen? No, it's just... I'm starting to believe it might be my fault. Her fault? What does that mean? Haha! I see you, little guy. Last one.
No.
High five. This bed isn't messed up. It doesn't look like she was abducted in her sleep. There's a mirror, but it's so small and rusty. There's no way anyone can use this. That's really all I can look at. Every time Monokuma shows up on these screens, I get chills that make my heart leap. Yamdal, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. This room looks kind of gross. It is a motel. Were you hoping I would play Overwatch? The moment Hiyoko came to this motel... oh wait, sorry. The moment Hiyoko came to this motel, she completely shut herself in this room. She was afraid of the despair disease, so she was cautious. She was cautious of you guys too. However, her fear of the disease was not the only reason she locked herself in this room. She had another reason. Besides that disease, what other reason would make her lock herself in her room?
Perhaps.
Her kimono. Her kimono? Yesterday, I went to talk to her. Since she had been in her room for some time, I told her it might be good for her to go outside for a bit. She kept the door in her room locked, but by coincidence, it was not locked at that time. And then I saw it. Oh no! Baby! Hiyoko was crying and struggling with her kimono sash. She did not want to smell bad, so she took a shower, but then she couldn't tie her sash anymore. Mihiro is no longer with us, so I believe she was having trouble with it. She didn't leave her room because she couldn't tie her kimono, huh?
You are right.
The others might have thought it was just a silly sash, but it must have been a serious issue for her. Hiyoko told me she learned how to tie her sash from Mihiru, and that Mihiru kindly taught her the basics. That's why she wanted to be able to tie her sash on her own.
Perhaps.
She probably could not forgive herself for not being able to do it, especially since Mihiru taught her. I could not really understand her feelings, which is why I said what I did. What did you say?
Hyoko, by chance, are you having trouble wearing your kimono?
Stupid! What are you saying? Of course I can do it! Because Mahiru taught me. That's why I can do it on my own.
If that is the case, how about you do it someplace where there is a mirror? Do you remember the full-length mirror in the storage room at the music venue? If you do it while standing in front of a large mirror, I am confident you will be successful. Also, shutting yourself in your room like this may be bad for your health.
Oof. And that was when she kicked me out.
It cannot be.
Could it be? Hiyoko remembered that? Are you saying she went to the music venue to wear her kimono? I can see that happening. Hiyoko locked her room and made sure she put the room key inside her kimono. I can't imagine that she was abducted by someone. If so, that's weird. Hey, did you tell anyone about that before the incident? Or was someone listening in on your conversation? I never told this to anyone, and I do not believe anyone was listening in our conversation. Nobody knew? If that's the case, how did the killer know Hiyoko was going to the music venue? Something's wrong. Sonia's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I don't see anything else that looks suspicious. There's no sign that someone made a mess of her room, and I don't think she was forcibly abducted. I feel like I couldn't really find any important clue. Oh well. What did you get on your, pizza, Yandel? Well, I still have no idea who the killer could even be, so I'm very lost, but I'm trying my best. No, I have to be missing something if something didn't appear. Hi, Hex. Thank you for coming. Have a great day. A rundown, rusted, and rotting car someone abandoned. Maybe it'll start up if I keep staring at it. Looks like it's not a clue to the incident. Maybe, did I talk to Sonia? I thought I did, but let me double check. I was the one who told Hiyoko. I told her there was a large mirror in the music venue that she could try to use. Hiyoko said she learned how to tie her sash from Mihiru.
However,
She could not get it right no matter how many times she tried, but Mihiru still kindly taught her the basics. She probably could not forgive herself, but I could not even understand how she was feeling. Alright. Yeah, we've already been over this. Oh, my bad. So there's nothing over at the music venue? Alright, well let's go to the hospital. I can't believe Yamdul won't tell me what he got on his pizza. Do it. Order a pizza. Hey, you prepared the surveillance camera unit, right?
Hey, hey!
Yeah, so I didn't make any weird modifications or anything. It's not like I'm suspicious or anything. Didn't you get this from the shady looking alley where all those machines were lined up?
Right.
Yeah, I just tweaked it a little. And if there are any other surveillance units, would it be possible to transmit a signal to the hospital from those cameras too?
Man.
No, that's impossible. Originally, surveillance cameras and surveillance monitors are only used as part of the same unit. The video that was filmed with the hospital camera can only be viewed on the hospital monitor. The video that was filmed with the music venue camera can only be seen on the music venue monitor.
Hey.
But if I left it like that, we wouldn't have been able to communicate, so I decided to swap the cameras. So that's how you guys were able to view the hospital footage from the music venue and vice versa. However, each surveillance camera unit manages its broadcast based on a specific number. So, sorry. So even if you bring the same model camera or monitor, you wouldn't be able to interfere with the signal, meaning even if another surveillance camera exists, it'd be impossible to broadcast with it. However, I didn't just swap the cameras. I modified them and increased the wireless range. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't have been able to use it. You're right, you did work on that.
Well,
I feel like I haven't been here in a while, even though it's only been a few days. Okay. There's a surveillance camera unit on top of the reception desk. As long as the music venue's surveillance camera unit is destroyed, it's impossible to broadcast with this.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to ask you. You first discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue, right? But why did you go to the music venue? You had a reason for that, right? Did you see something with this camera?
That's right.
Oh, I also wanted to ask you that. It'd be different if the surveillance camera unit could record, but it's only good for household functions.
Hey.
Tell me, Hajime. Yeah, that's exactly it. I saw a strange video in the surveillance camera unit. It showed the music venue stage. There was a black curtain hanging like there is now, but the whole display was pretty dark because they were just using candlelight. There was a rope hanging from the ceiling, and beneath that, there was a stepladder on the floor. And right away, a person wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head appeared. I didn't know who it was because their face was covered, but now I know that must have been Ibuki. She walked straight to the stepladder, and without any hesitation, she climbed that stepladder of her own free will, and then she grabbed that rope, and that's all I saw. The candlelight being used must have been snuffed out or something because the screen went dark all of a sudden and it wasn't displaying anything anymore.
Man.
Well, if the candlelight goes out, obviously nothing will show up. Modern surveillance cameras have infrared functions, so things can still show up even in the dark. But the one I got from the machine alley was a really old model. Hold on.
Well?
At the time you said you didn't know the person wearing the hemp bag was Ibuki, right? Yeah? You didn't know it was her, but you saw she was trying to hang herself. So you rushed over to the music venue to try to stop her. But I didn't make it in time. Still, if she climbed the stepladder on her own, does that mean she committed suicide? Wouldn't that mean she's her own killer? Ibuki committed suicide? What do you think, Chiaki? There's no doubt Ibuki climbed the stepladder on her own, right? Yeah, there's no doubt. If so... Hey, don't think for so long. If you don't know, just be honest about it. Well, of course she doesn't. There's no way we'd be able to figure that out so easily. Oh, yeah, I need to investigate the conference room on the second floor. I'm heading over there. What the heck? She ran away all of a sudden? She said the conference room, but why would she mention the conference room all of a sudden? Also, I might just be overthinking it, but did she seem a little upset? Surveillance monitor video has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Ah, okay. Nice, Yamdel. Yeah, I'm a pretty person. I'm a pretty I'm a pretty simple person with pizza, honestly, as well. Like, I usually just get like cheese or like lots of different cheeses. Honestly, I think more than 3 ingredients, 3 or 4 is like too much. Like, at that point, I think you can't taste like everything, and I don't know. I just think it's like too much. Also, it like falls off the pizza. Oh, nice. I love pizza rolls.
Now then.
I'm finally getting back to my normal self. Hajime, help me out with my recovery. You can... No thanks. She was bearable when she was quiet. It'd be so much better if she was still feeling the after effects. She'd beat me up if I said that out loud. Anyway, why are you here?
Hey!
Well, I've never been sick or hurt before, so I had no idea, but... Hospital gowns are pretty comfy. I was thinking I might as well keep wearing one. Don't tell me you plan to wear hospital gowns from now on. That's the idea, but it looks like they're out of stock. Looks like there was 1 gown for each patient's room, so I thought there'd be more in the empty rooms. There weren't any gowns?
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Ibuki died wearing one, so the only one left is the one Nagito was wearing. I have no choice. If I have no choice, then I should probably just use Nagito's. It's a unisex size, so I'll probably be able to fit it. Hold on, what happened to the gown you were wearing? Huh? You saying I should wear the one I already wore? That's gross. Wearing clothes someone else was wearing is even grosser. No time to dilly-dally. I totally left Meekin back in the music venue. Crap, I gotta get back soon. Well, it's okay since I already investigated the music venue, but leaving her on guard duty was a bad idea. Okay. Tuna and pineapple sounds like a horrible idea together. Just like not good. Oh my god. And I like tuna and pineapples. Just like together sounds pretty horrible. Yeah, together sounds like a big yikes. Yuri, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What's this? It's pitch black. I can't see anything. Where's the switch?
Hey.
Don't turn it on. Huh? Chiaki, are you there?
Yes.
If you turn on the light, it's gonna be fully exposed and be embarrassing. What's fully exposed? Hey, Hajime, if you poke out your eyes, you can turn out the light. You can turn on the light. I can't even read, I'm sorry. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna poke them out? I'm not gonna poke out my eyes.
Aww.
Bummer. Troll fail. No sooner did she finally say that, I heard the dry sound of the curtains being drawn. There was a flash of intense light that stung my eyes a little. I squinted my eyes until they started adjusting to the light. And I saw Chiaki had finished opening the curtain that was covering the window.
Hey, hey.
Were you surprised? Surprised? I don't get it.
Well,
I got it. Got what?
see?
The curtains in this conference room are designed to completely block out light. There's a projector in here, so they were probably careful about light shining through.
See?
See? A black curtain that blocks light, and it's also long enough to reach the floor. It's perfect. A black light blocking curtain? That's why it was so dark. So, is something wrong with it? I'm still in the middle of investigating, so it's a secret. Yep, she's upset. But still, what was all that about? That bit about it being embarrassing of our look and troll fail?
Nope.
I just wanted to mess with you. Yep, she's definitely upset. Why is she acting so childish? I guess I'm done investigating the hospital. I should move on to a different place. Alright, we're done.
Hello! How's everybody doing? It's me, Monokuma! Yay! Awesome!
Wow, love it.
The class trial's gonna start, you know?
I guess I did make her mad, you're right.
So, make sure you guys come to Monokuma Rock ASAP!
Cool.
I'll see you soon!
Alright. It's already time. So, this again. I need to go to that place again. But now's not the time to be a coward. The reason Ibuki and Hyoko became victims, in order to find the truth, the only thing I can do is go. Oh my god, I'm not ending stream, stop! Wait, it's this way. No, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cool. Yeah, I'm really sad about Ibuki. Everyone who heard the announcement had gathered in front of Monokuma Rock, and soon enough...
Welcome!
Is everybody here? Do you guys want to go to the class trial? Hey, jerk, hold it right there!
Monomy's such
What?
a dumb
Don't get in my
child.
way. You're just a dumb little sister who's short a few brain cells. My brain works just fine. Monokuma, what did you do to Nekomaru? I see. So you've come to avenge him. Avenge? That sounds like he died. Sounds like you say. Oops. Anyway, since Nekomaru is unfortunately unavailable today, let's just say he's absent. Now then, I gotta go first.
I won't let you.
Hold on, I won't let you escape.
Hey, hey!
Hey, did you hear what he said?
Huh?
Don't worry about it. There's no way Nekomaru is dead. He's just trying to piss us off.
Damn it!
Of course he's not dead. There's no way. Not in a million years.
Well,
More importantly, it's best if we worry about ourselves for now. If something happens here, every one of us except Nekomaru will die. Why are you so excited about that?
about it.
Who knows? Maybe I'm just looking forward to seeing poetic justice prevail.
What do you
What are you saying, fiend? You'll find out soon enough.
See?
Then let's go.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's hurry up and get this over with. Yeah, you're right. Alright. So on that note, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then we will start this. Alright. I will be right back, guys. I am back. Okay. Get and Unique, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. It's so cold in here right now. Oh my god. We have a common cost. Jesus. Sorry I didn't make it to your— oh, you're okay. With the first game, I really like Danganronpa, like the first one. But I think 2 is a lot better, honestly. Like graphically and just all together, actually. It's just a lot better of a game, honestly. And they actually, like, improved the writing on the trials a lot. And now I have no idea what's going on. Before, it was like I could usually figure out the trial, like, ahead of time in the first game. But, I don't know. I like that it's a little bit more difficult. She's back. I'm back. Hello. Can't afford heating. Man. Sir X Gop, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Just as I thought, this particular incident. Oops, we can continue this later. Right, Hajime? What's wrong with him? He's even creepier than usual.
Fine.
Sir Xcop, thank you for that follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Also, Pastel, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It's about time I showed my serious side.
Let's make history.
Jeez, how troublesome. And I suppose I can display my true power for the sake of our fallen comrades.
This is bad.
Hey, what did Monokuma mean just now? Don't tell me Nekomaru's already... Don't get distracted by Monokuma. We need to focus on the class trial right now. I know, but...
I'm gonna do it!
Hey, what are you whining about? Hurry up and get this over with. And then we can greet Coach Nekomaru with open arms when he comes back.
Jeez.
Hey, I already figured this, but it's best if we don't rely on Monami all that much. She's just saying stupid things, and it'll make us even more confused. Maybe we should shut her up for good?
Hey.
Let's go. There's no time to waste. I know it's sad, but we need to move forward, and then we need to end this once and for all. Hiyoko, it must be my fault after all.
Well?
Then I must learn the truth behind this murder, most foul. Now then, let us proceed. I haven't been helpful at all. I couldn't even figure out an estimated time of death. I'm sorry, I'm such a useless piece of trash. Yeah, I love Monami. Leave Monami alone. God. Please. Alright. You good? You good? You're just like standing on your bed. Okay. Alright. God. Speaking of Tetris, Sarah's been playing the demo for Tetris Effect, like, religiously. We stepped onto the escalator and ascended toward the gaping maw of Monokuma Rock, and that's when I suddenly noticed it. I noticed our lined up silhouettes keep getting smaller and smaller, but I can't turn back now. If I turn back, I won't be able to press forward. And when everyone was inside Monokuma Rock, Jesus. Oh my god, no, you're okay, Ruba. School is important. The elevator began its steep descent as usual. but nobody said a word. As we stood there, trying to figure out what to say to each other, the elevator descended deeper and deeper. And when it descended as far as it could go, it finally stopped. The elevator doors opened slowly, almost tantalizingly so. Light poured through the other side, eroding the boundaries of the darkness, and I walked into that place. My, it feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats. Well, 2 people got killed at the same time, and Nekomara's not here either. Is Nekomara really not participating? If he's alive, you should invite him.
No.
Why bother? What?
Well, now.
Now then, let's begin. It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy it to your heart's content. And so, the curtain to the 3rd class trial was about to open. Ibuki Miyoda, the ultimate musician. She was really loud, but she was a mood maker of our group. When I was with her, all my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Hiyoko Sayonji, the ultimate traditional dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face, you never know she was actually selfish and foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with Mihiru's death. The person who killed those 2 is among us. I definitely can't believe it. But whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. That's why I must find out, no matter the cost. For our sake. For our friend's sake. For Ibuki and Hiyoko's sake. And so, the curtain to the 3rd class trial was about to open. This life-threatening, billowing with hope and despair has begun. I left out the word trial. It's fine. Sometimes that's fine. Not what I meant to do. Alright. Snake's doing good. What Ruba said. I don't really think Hiyoko seemed to have changed whatsoever. I think she was harsh up until the end, and if you look at her attitude towards Mikan, that's pretty obvious. She was never nice to Mikan, even when she was quote-unquote trying to change. I wouldn't say she deserved to die, but she wasn't great. She had a terrible attitude through and through. I don't even think her, like, quote-unquote niceness was ever shown. But that's just me. Questionable at best. I really didn't notice any improvement whatsoever. I noticed the game was like, oh, she's trying, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. That's true. Alright, let's glance through this. Freshman pine as a result of tripping and no other external injuries. Bloodstains on the soles of Rebecca's shoes. Rope was used for hanging. According to Mikan, there's no doubt that this was the cause of Ibuki's death. It was her hanging herself from this rope. Key to the motel room he up standing. It was buried deep inside her kimono, so it was pretty difficult to retrieve. A thick piece of paper that was stuck to the baton lining. A strange glove that was stuck to where both music venue doors touch each other. Right up until Monokuma's announcement in the morning, Mikan was with Hanami the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Fuyuhiko. The video that Hanami saw at the hospital, it shows a person dressed in a hospital gown wearing a hemp bag on their head as they willingly climb a stepladder towards the news. After Fuyuhiko met Mikan in front of the hospital, they split up to search for Ibuki. They checked the movie theater on Electric Avenue, but they didn't find anyone. Apparently, Fuyuhiko and Mikan were only separated for a short time. A stepladder was found on the music venue stage, tipped on its side. On its left side, a slight bloodstain can be seen. A candle was found in front of the music venue stage. It looks like the dim light seen in the surveillance camera video was actually light off this candle. A surveillance camera unit put inside the music venue for communication purposes. It's been smashed to pieces and no longer works. The AC was cranked up to 86 degrees Fahrenheit. It was extremely hot inside the music venue because of that. Evidence that a bloodstain was wiped off the floor of the music venue stage. Since Ibuki has no open wounds, it's believed the blood belonged to Kyoko. A strange glove that was stuck to where both music venue doors touch each other. Oh wait, have I already gone through this? Oh, I did. Wait, what? Did I move out of weird order? Hello? Whatever. The invitation ticket prepared by Monokuma when ticket was passed out per person. The date it was passed out is printed on the ticket. Monomi tote bag was sold at the movie theater. It's a limited item because only one person could buy it. Apparently, you can get another bag for free when you purchase it. The movie that Monokuma directed, there were a total of 3 deaths in the movie. First, Monomi's scarecrow died by hanging itself. Next, Monomi's lion was pumped full of arrows. Finally, Monomi Tin Man died by getting chopped into metal pieces. Okay. Bakehom, Nader, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Okay. I don't know. I mean, my guess... I've got my 3 guesses, I think, were, or I only made 2 this time, Mikan or Soda. Those are my 2. I have no idea, but I have no clue. Those are just wild guesses. Cool. Love it, Git. Love it. Alright. I guess we're good. Let's go. Start.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out.
Mood.
You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that? Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments. Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane. Sorry, I'm really, like, I'm trying to absorb this information. I'm, like, sort of sleepy still, so I'm, like, just really extra focusing. Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me. Okay.
The other 5 in the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
Oh, you sound so much calmer. Frick.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room, since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby. And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling.
I think the murderer was wearing like a hemp bag and a hospital gown or something, and like, because we didn't actually see the person hanging, we saw them walking to hang themselves. Whatever. And then the video cut out, so maybe they recorded that while having her still hanging, or they like hung her right after that or something.
I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Meldrake and Kate Cat, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought. But the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our sight.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then I noticed Ibuki was gone, so I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko, so I pled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
I'm glad, okay. So I don't hate Mikan, but I'm glad that I don't know her like IRL, because like I have bad hearing and I could never hear this girl. Like I could barely hear her now, Jesus. I'd like have to put my ear beside her freaking mouth or something to hear her.
Various ways?
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
Oh, blush.
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
Turn.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the four of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hiyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
Hey Mildrake, I hope you're doing well.
And so, we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
Oh, can I get a shout out from Mildrake, by the way?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said is true?
Huh?
Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious. Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now.
Lie? Why would I lie?
That's true.
Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
Do you doubt me?
If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it.
Hey Rachel, I hope you're doing well.
Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
It's just as Kazuichi said. Takita's the kind of guy who'll just confuse us and make matters worse. I mean, honestly, he has a point, though. Like, what reason do they have to believe, like, his sole, like, truth, you know? I shouldn't have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now, thanks to that. Motel room key, scrap of thick paper, movie invitation ticket, surveillance monitor video.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
If Hajime's testimony is a lie, then the fact that Ibuki hung herself...
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime is the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously, because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means it probably is Hajime's fault.
Movie invitation ticket. That's my thing. Okay. I'm not the killer. There should be a contradiction somewhere. I need to find that and break through.
Hajime's testimony.
If Hajime's... then the fact that Ibuki...
That would also...
I don't think I can... After all...
Why would Hajime...
Well, obviously...
Did Hajime kill both of them?
The fact that the bodies were imitating the...
There we go.
No, that's wrong! I'm not the killer! I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie.
Yeah.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
Okay.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that.
This boy said that argument to get that out of the way, make sure there were no suspicions. That's the reason he did that. And that's pretty sweet.
Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time.
Because he knew it couldn't be him.
Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
Hold on a sec! You're the one who brought this up in the first place!
He wanted to clear the suspicions.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation.
He's a smart boy.
It also provides a good warm-up.
No, I mean, I think it was gonna come up eventually. Someone was gonna be like, well, why should we trust Hajime, you know? Like, so, I don't know. I think it was a solid thing to do. A solid way to go about it.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
It's a warm-up for me. Huh, it isn't a game. Huh? The more you know, Hajime. Rachel, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Also, Crow, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
Wink.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway.
Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it! Ibuki committed suicide!
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide. Ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes?
No way.
There's no way that's possible.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
They were?
Fuyuhiko slowly becoming the MVP, like, in general.
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi.
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gotta be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door together. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru. Me too!
Hey, why are you talking like... Huh? You're kidding, right? You're not up to something weird, are you?
Please stop making bad jokes.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding
What?
inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
The killer was inside the music venue. Fuyuhiko obviously thinks that so too, but is that really it? Okay. Motel room key, thick scrap of paper, step ladder, semi-transparent glob, surveillance monitor video.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they looked like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Oof. That person's remark contradicts the truth. I should be able to prove that with my evidence.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they looked like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Okay, think. Let's just look at what people are saying.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer waited till we and suddenly
So they look like I have seen this in
Oh,
serial
it is
crime dramas.
contradicting. Creed, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Contradicts the truth. Okay, broken drumstick. I don't think that has anything to do with anything because we're looking for a contradiction. Lock the door from the inside. I'm gonna look through this one more time and then I'm gonna ask for that hint, Ruba.
the killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor.
Are you talking about the
You can use that as a... By doing that, the killer waited till we and suddenly
So they look like
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Alright, what is the hint, Ruba? Who's saying these pink lines? The ghost of Ibuki is saying these pink lines. She would still somehow be confused about her murder, I bet. Miss Ibuki. Okay, so this choice is a little weird. Okay. Is that the hint? What's Forrest Gump's Facebook password? I don't know. What is it? Robot Gaming, welcome to the stream now. I hope you're doing well. Wait. There we go. That might have been my hint. So, there's something we found during the investigation that doesn't add up with the door being locked from the inside. It's the weirdest piece of evidence. Okay,
the killer was
is
still
it the
inside
scrap
the
of
music
the
venue.
paper?
By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
Scrap of thick paper.
It
Step
seems they
ladder,
were trying to stall for time.
semi-transparent
How did they lock the door?
Surveillance monitor video.
That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a... By doing that, the killer waited till we and suddenly
So they look like
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
I can't think of anything.
the killer was still inside the music
That would
venue.
be weird.
By locking the door from the inside, they tried to keep us from getting in.
I pressed the wrong button.
It seems they were
How did they lock the door? That door
We'll
should
try.
not.
The lock was on the floor.
Are you talking about the broke?
You can use that as a by doing that. Wait until we get, and suddenly it.
So they look like
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
But that doesn't make sense.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Damn it! The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside. No, that's wrong.
Oh, how does that prove that? Guess we'll see.
Hold on a sec. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door.
I don't get how that makes sense.
That's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob? Like rubber, maybe?
I guess you can use that on either side. And then they broke the drumstick beforehand. First try, no hints. Second try, somewhat hints. No, that doesn't make sense.
Crap!
You made me. Oh god, gummies. Glue?
I see.
Green glue? Sure, Japan.
Transparent glob. Must have been glue.
Glue?
Yeah, I think so too.
She did have it in her mouth.
It had a firm, gel-like chewiness, and I could smell workshop chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth. Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
Glitter glue. Yeah. That smells like workshop chemicals.
I didn't know glue was edible.
It's not.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
Please don't eat glue.
That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
Okay.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck.
But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know?
That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
What'd you say?
Oof.
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so? It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Yeah.
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose?
Yeah.
I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Aw, it's okay.
Apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
Nah, he's still MVP.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
No, they would have had to kill her beforehand.
Even quick work has limits.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it earlier than that.
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
Yeah, remember the other trials he doesn't really speak of at all much. He's talking a lot. Good on him.
And when you went back with everyone else, Hiyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hiyoko was actually killed earlier.
Just revealed?
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
I miss Pego so much. Gave you a chocolate Lucky? The scrap that was stuck on the baton lighting in the music venue. Now I should be able to figure out what it is. Hangman's Gambit. What is it? Wallpaper. Yeah. Frick. Yep. Didn't mean to do that. Frick. Give me an L. Frick. Oh, frick. I hate Hangman's Gambit so much. Frick. Frick my life. I hate this game a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Frick. This game sucks. And I forgot how to spell paper for a minute. No, that was the wrong button. Why is Hangman's Gambit so complicated? Oh, frick me! This game sucks a lot. Oh my god, just give me an R! R. Just get me out of here.
I got it.
Welcome back, Bean. This is a mess. This is such a mess. It's so much worse than the first game. Chris, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing all. This is what pain looks like. It's fine.
Scrap. Isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room?
No, I was catching up on chat, so I paused the game. It's fine. Deku, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
In the music venue storage room. It should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so...
You're right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper...
It's just so weirdly overly complicated for Hangman's Gambit. Like, there's like 5,000 things you have to do.
See? It fits perfectly.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
Okay.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hiyoko's body disappearing?
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that.
Alright. Okay, Komeida.
But if you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily.
That scrap of paper stuck to the baton lighting was part of the wallpaper I found in the storage room. Was it connected to the sudden appearance of Hiyoko's body? If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try. What are we doing now? Oh, okay. Alright, Mario Kart it is. Oh, frick me. Sorry, my bad. Question 1. Suddenly appeared at the crime scene. It was brought there. That's the wrong answer. It was hidden. Well, okay. Sometimes you just gotta die. Frick me. Alright. Question 2. Wallpaper. Watch it be a curtain. I'll scream. Yeah! High five. Me, I can't high five right now. Frick! God dang it. Don't look at me. I love hell! Don't look at me. Win! I can't! No, stop! Frick! Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah! Hell yeah! No! I can't. Okay, alright, alright. Yeah! I'm supposed to make this hard. Okay, how did the killer hide her body with the wallpaper? They covered the pillar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It was hidden. The killer used wallpaper to hide it, and the killer covered up the pillar with wallpaper. Was this a new escape for? Look. Oh my god. It's oh god. God. First try, yeah.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Yeah.
I got it. Hyoko's body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
Okay. Alright.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there.
It seems like it would be difficult though. It'd take a long time.
However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar, so using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers is to make it look like that pillar.
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. If their plan took too long, Hajime could have walked in on them.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
It's not a big deal.
Then, when was Hiyoko actually killed?
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Oh, it's where you get killed in a movie like 3 times, Monami.
Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
Hey, don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
That's illegal.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
She eats mothballs?
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them.
Fair.
I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Not just that, but Hiyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
The reason the killer imitated the 2 victims in the movie. To mix up the killing order.
Let's see. The reason the killer imitated 2 of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Yep. It was a big confusing thing in the first game, but I feel like that bit is not as confusing here. Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. The beginning of the trial, but not too much.
Then, Hiyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
Emil, welcome to the stream and thank you for that host. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well.
I'm not even crying.
Oh.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
Oh!
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed. That would mean Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Man, he's being annoying again.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
You're one to talk.
Anyway, if this continues, we're just gonna talk in circles. I think it's best if we clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed. Blood on souls, motel key, scrap of paper, step ladder, candle.
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor, was there any sign she stepped on something?
Were there even any footprints at the crime scene?
Maybe her feet were on the floor. But she was like sitting, so instead there'd be a mark on her ass.
No.
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Okay. Chiaki and Ibuki were still standing when Hiyoko was killed, but is that really true?
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet...
I am telling you to
Did you see her walk?
If her feet... Was there
Any sign she stepped on something?
Yes.
I agree with that. Just as Sonia said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles of her slippers.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood.
Hiyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
If Ibuki stepped on her blood...
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hiyoko was killed.
Don't underestimate the
Oh.
power of the evil eye! Is that it? A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
Jutsu, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line. But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed, you know. You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status. However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest. You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to Hiyoko? Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor. You can't step on blood.
There was
that
blood.
Never there. Just about 1 minute. Did you see a nice nightmare?
As long as Ibuki's body has no open wounds, there's no doubt that that blood is Hiyoko's.
Hiyoko was taped to the pillar, then it's possible that the pillar still had blood on it. However, you cannot step on the pillar. It's been nearly 3 years since I've had to use 60% of my power.
Frick me. Oh my god.
Damn it!
He's gonna go back to the original
We're saying
topic.
the blood on Ibuki's feet. Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor. You can't step on blood that was never there. See a nice nightmare?
I hate this.
As long as Ibuki's body has no open wounds, there's no doubt that that blood is Hyoko's.
Hiyoko was taped to the pillar, but it's possible that the pillar still had blood on it. However, you cannot step on the pillar. You should feel it's been nearly 3 years since I've had to use 60% of my power.
Oh my god, I can't! Frick me! Alright.
Damn it!
Ah. Those little side words are freaking me out.
Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor. You can't step on blood that was
Smudge on the floor.
Just enough to see a nice nightmare.
As long as Ibuki's body has no open wounds, there's no doubt that that blood is Hyoko's.
Hiyoko was taped to the pillar, yes. But it's possible that the pillar still had blood on it.
How do I get that?
You cannot step on the... It's been nearly 3 years since I've had to use 60% of my power.
Please! Oh my god! Okay.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet. Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
Wrong!
Allow me to cut through those words!
That might have just been why I kept getting stuck.
That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
Don't say such foolish things! You don't have proof of that at all!
Yes, I do. If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but... Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
So, I'm really sad, Eomdal... Frick. I was doing something. I'm really sad, Pekko's dead, but I'm really glad that I don't, like, have to get in a sword fight with her again. Oh my god. One second, I'm sorry. Kind of rude to say about a dead person. Okay, I miss Pekko so much and I love Pekko, but like, god, it was difficult to like fight her in sword fights. Pekko didn't deserve it. You're right, but god, it was difficult to fight them in sword fights.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating. So I don't think they had to go that far.
Aside from Mikon, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikon's autopsy?
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
The time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yep. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now. Fine then, but regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Wait a sec. There's something I want to run by Monokuma first.
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time, too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Huh? Suicide?
Same as always, you have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Why me?
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Well, I mean, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered. For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hyoko and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
Possible.
That's totally impossible! Then she never would have killed her to begin with!
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything can happen.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Then she was alive! When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead. If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime scene.
I suppose.
She hanged herself, remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free to search for the killer.
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw?
Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
I don't know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
So, an alibi.
I'm gonna read through this again because I feel like I'm missing a lot of this. I feel like I didn't absorb that. Okay.
Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
Then, the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime see that video?
I saw it at the hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then, we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence.
Okay. Fudo, welcome! I hope work went well. Movie invitation ticket, Mikan's account, surveillance monitor, Fuyiko's account, Sonya's account.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
The murder supposedly happened before and during the morning announcement. The person who doesn't have an alibi for that time.
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the...
Okay, so Fuyuhiko's account, let's see Mikan's account. Right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Mikan was with Hajime the whole time. Okay, so that's valid. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed to the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Fuyuhiko. Oh wait, frick. After Fuyuhiko met Mikan in front of the hospital, they split up to search for Ibuki. They checked the movie theater in Electric Avenue, but they didn't find anyone. Hiyoko was distraught because her kimono was disheveled and she was unable to tie it. That's when Sonya apparently told her about the full-length mirror in the music venue storage.
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi.
Frick.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then...
No, frick. My bad, it's, Mikan?
Crap! We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the... I was totally sleeping.
I think everyone at the motel...
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have...
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed...
That's not an alibi.
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi...
No, that's wrong!
Mikan has one.
Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
You two have alibis?
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime. Too much info.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
Okay, I have to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm sorry to leave, like, in the middle of a trial, but I, like, really have to be. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, I am back. Clementine, thank you for that follow, by the way. Alright. Sharky, thank you for that follow also. I appreciate it. Okay. Work went well, but now— aw, sorry, Fudo. Well, I'm glad it went well generally. Alright. An alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process? Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
The killer had a different reason? If that's the case, are we still in the killer's trap? Inside a trap set up by one of us? If so, then whose? And what trap is it? Halfway point. Cool. I feel like that went a lot faster than the last one. Maybe because I didn't have as much trouble, honestly. Well, hello there, Monami. The moss balls sure look tasty today. Stop it! Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls! And here's some chance time. Huh? What's that? Now then, Monami's appeal time starts now. Huh? Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is gonna give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Slow those jerks who treat you like a redhead stepchild who's boss. That's 99% your fault. While you are whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. That's too long! It'd just be a boring appeal! Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities headed your way. Then... I'm Usami, magical girl. Usami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk. Jeez, and I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment.
Who are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Have fun at D&D. Yeah, I feel like I probably won't be going too late, but thank you. I hope D&D goes well. Go be a turtle. Okay. Reopen.
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No! This definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this.
Yeah, I'm still thinking for the bits. I appreciate it.
Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
Okay. The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Does something like that even exist?
Huh. It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too.
Oof.
If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right? But Hyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape.
Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows.
Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying Hyoko's murder wasn't.
What?
Hyoko's murder wasn't planned?
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions?
It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
Sonya told her there was a full-length mirror. Why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
You're saying the truth behind Hyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
why Hiyoko went to the music venue. If that's the key to all this, I need to find that out, no matter the cost. Blood on the Souls, motel room key, scrap of thick paper, music, something. AC temperature, the Wizard of Minomi.
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Or she was guided by the will of causality.
Is this Two-Fate?
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Or she was guided by the will of causality.
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue?
I don't know.
There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Crap!
I keep doing something that's killing you inside? Oof, sorry. Ruba, where's that hint? Oof. As I destroy my back. Oh wait. Place you're using focuses on focus on the statement. Okay.
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Yeah?
I agree with that.
Okay.
It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Hyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know? I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
There's no way she got abducted?
I mean,
Kyoko
just
locked the
tiny.
room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's
Fair.
no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that.
I won't lose.
Oh. What?
Are you saying my gut was wrong?
What's up?
This will be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
No, that's not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now.
Stepladder, candle, smudge on the floor, Mikan's accounts, Raylan's came out, Hiko's account, Sonya's account.
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking, and that's why the killer targeted her.
But, hello?
I can't back down.
Why couldn't I do that one? Oh, I panicked. Sorry, I wasn't looking.
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking, and that's why the killer targeted her.
It won't let me do this one.
I can't back down.
Frick me!
Hiyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hiyoko's room and forcibly abducted her. The girl is so small and weak looking.
Did I... Hello?
That's why the killer targeted
Did I run out of... Do you really run out of cuts? I didn't know there was a limit. Frick me.
But Hiyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hiyoko locked the door herself.
The killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
Oh my god.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hiyoko's kimono. The killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer. That's the proof she was abducted, right? My gut is totally right after all.
Frick me. Clearly a contradiction.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
I don't know.
That's the proof she was abducted, right? My gut is totally right after all.
I don't know. Oh, frick me. Okay. She fought the killer. That doesn't make sense. She's really tiny. She couldn't fight the killer, but I don't have something that says that. Sonya's account. Sonya's account, maybe.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up.
Oh, not that one? The other one?
Crap.
Okay.
Hold on. Try remembering Hiyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up.
Come.
There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
Oh, frick, I fricked it up. Yes,
Allow me
okay.
to cut through those words. The reason Hiyoko's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it.
Yeah.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Hiyoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. Boil me, burn me, take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me.
Stick, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat. Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
Soda, shut the hell up. Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonya, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonya, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamsters 6 feet under.
Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense. Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake.
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get killed in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
Yeah.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki.
Yeah.
The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation,
Killed Hiyoko.
Yeah.
because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Yeah.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan. So do you have any ideas?
Damn, we don't know the most important part.
The killer's plan from the beginning. I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey Nagito, any ideas?
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Oh, am I allowed to speak? I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
So what do you think?
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion.
Laura, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. God frick, I guess we did.
Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Nikito's kind of like to a lesser extent, kind of like the Toko to Hajime's Byakuya, if you think about it. Isn't that right? Just like a little, you know? Like in a different area, but like... Think about that. Just ponder that for a minute.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember. There was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue.
Yeah.
So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
But he couldn't talk about it because he was told to shut up.
Really?
Oh.
That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Yikes. Have fun socializing, Laura.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
No, wait a minute. If Ibuki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints all over the place if she kept walking around.
Strange. That's very strange.
This is strange? What's strange?
I see. It's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints, there's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. Just as Nikito said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. Then why? Why weren't there any footprints on the... on the stepladder?
I can prove it with this. If Ibuki used the stepladder to hang herself, it's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Yeah. Caleb, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Can I get a shout out for Caleb?
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
Do you notice such a small detail? How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate!
What are you talking about? You were obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Nikita Komaeda, you're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it.
I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing really well too, thank you.
Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see.
So
So
essentially
there
she
was
did.
some kind of trick arranged in
God.
that video. Hmm?
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
So, just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding the incident is contained in that video, and whether or not we can reach the hidden truth is all up to me.
Hajime, I leave it in your hands.
As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should get started already.
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
If there was some kind of hidden clue in the video, I should have seen something strange as I watched it. I'm the only one who can clear that up. I'm the only one who actually saw that video. So, I'm the only one who can do it. The hanging video that I saw. Based on everything we know from the debate thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. Hospital gown, huh? Based on what I saw in the video, I don't think that looks suspicious. There's no blood on it?
Here!
Yeah.
That's right, I remember now. There was definitely something strange about that video.
Vioni, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It's fine. It's fine, Ruba.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder.
So it should have showed on the camera.
However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless.
And there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
But where would you find another stepladder?
Yep.
There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
So she was already probably hanging by this
Then
point.
one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue. What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right? That's amazing, Chiaki! All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
Wait. Thinking if maybe there was something recording upstairs in the hospital, because there was a black curtain there as well. Could have been a stepladder there. Could have used that to fake it, right? Since, I mean, we didn't see anything else besides the black curtain, the stepladder, and the person hanging themselves. So, it could have been like, what's her face? Mikan. Something, since her alibi is the hospital. Could have been anyone else too.
What are you two talking about?
The stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Chiaki said the stepladder was at a different place, but if that's the case, the thing that's different between the video and the actual scene of the crime is that thing, the place where the killer did something. Oh man, again? Two? I don't... What is the question? No? Think about it, think about it. Wait. What's the difference between the video I saw and the actual crime scene? Difference from the video I saw in the actual crime scene. Film? Film. Frick. Filming... Film? Okay. Fair, I guess. Not really, but like, whatever. Filming... No. Lens... Nope. Nanji. I'm freaking this up. Did I do L already? Could have sworn that I did. Nope. Frick me. Oh my god. Oof. Low. Something. Oh my god! Oh my god. Lock. Ness monster. Oh my god. Please. Location. Location. Got it. Frick me. I pressed the wrong button. I'm losing my mind. Ah! Oh my god, just murder me already! Please! Why? Oh my god. Just give me an eye. Just give me an eye. Just give me an eye. There you are. That's a T. That's not an I. There we are. I hate my life. Give me another eye. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? That's a G. Give me an O! Please. Oh, please. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Give me an N. Feel like a cheerleader. And I'm losing my mind. And that's Hangman's Gambit improved.
Besides the step,
God.
the filming location must have been different
Oh god. Doing well, that's good, I'm glad. Shiva, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Ultraviolet GXT, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It's making me nervous. It's okay. It's fine. No, he's fine. He's okay. It's fine.
What do you mean?
It was in the hospital.
I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue.
Hospital.
It was filmed somewhere else.
Hospital.
But the hospital monitor's supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, no?
The hospital.
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
In order to show us that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else, what did the killer do to the surveillance camera unit? Oh. Again? Well. Ooh, frick me, frick me, frick me, frick me. Oh my god, I jumped into hell. Love it. Great. Okay, Question 1. Monitor, the camera. Both? No! It was blue. Just the camera. Hell yeah. Doing great. Love my life. Oof, 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 oof. Oof, oof, oh god, okay, that should have counted! Frick you, game! Frick. Did the killer tamper with the camera at the music venue or the hospital? The music venue. Yeah, high five. Doing great. Oh my god! Oh god. Question 3. Took it with them. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers. Doing great. Man, love it. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. Cool. Okay. So they tampered with the camera. They tampered with it at the music venue. And they took the music venue camera with them.
It's all coming together.
Hell yeah.
That's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyoko's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, but in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
Smashed it. The thing the killer did to the remaining monitor was destroyed it.
I see.
Smashed it. I remember that specifically.
The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it.
I remember that it was smashed up when we found it. When we found Ibuki's body, and when we found Hyoko's body.
As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
Yep.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means, even if it was filmed at another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. If that's the case, where was the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? The only possibility is that place inside that building. Another one! No! I don't remember the name of the room. Oh, I have to pee. I'm gonna be right back. Oh my god. I'll BRB. Just Hey, I am back. Alright. That's your favorite feature. Oh my god, yeah, no, it's my favorite. I love it so much. Ruba, Fate, and Fudo, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. But it's improved, so it's fine. No. 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 Get your own foundation. Oh god. Alright. Okay. I don't know. What's the question? Why won't... What? I hate my life. Love it. Room is that? Conference. Frick. Give me an E. Give me an R. Give me another E. Give me an N. Give me a C. Give me an E. Give me an R. Done up here. Freak that up. Cool.
I got it. Possible that it was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
Huh? Conference room?
It ain't that bad. No, I hate it. No, it's horrible. What are you talking about?
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
It's overly complicated for a game like Hangman's Gambit. It's dumb. It's so dumb.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
To make the conference room look like the music venue, the killer went ahead and did some work. I've got to make it clear what the work was. It was the curtains. curtain.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
Or did they make some kind of set?
They might have tampered with the camera.
I think the set
I
is
still
weird.
can't believe Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
Well, frick you. In order to make the hospital conference room resemble the music venue, what did the killer do? I should figure that out first.
There's no way the conference and the music venue.
Which place was it? Did the conference room look like, or did the music venue?
Or did they make some kind of set?
No. I knew that was it. The killer must have fashioned a background set that resembled a music venue. However, where did they make it? Based on the proof you've presented, it appears the mystery cannot be solved. Okay.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue.
Which place was it? Did the conference room look like the music venue?
No?
Damn it!
There's no way the conference and the music venue.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
That must be it.
Sure?
What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so those black curtains were not originally at the music venue.
They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
It's
From what
a
I
little bit. It's
remember,
fine.
There used to be a really flashy curtain, but after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
Yeah, it didn't go all the way to the right.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
All right.
Oh yeah? Well, your face looks stupid!
Got him!
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room?
In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is the same color as the music venue stage. So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor match.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence. Probably.
Something else the killer did to make the music venue look like the conference room. It's gotta be that. Candle.
I can prove it with this. You're referring to the candle in the music video, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. But if you think about it, that's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
Yeah.
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
Oh, sorry. This is very, very sudden, but I remembered something I have to do, and so I have to write it down or I'm gonna forget. This is not relevant at all, and it's during a very precise moment. I'm sorry. Just wait okay. Okay. Alright, sorry. Now we're good, it's fine.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime. You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime, it's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside Cop say that before, but isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
That video was filmed at the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the music venue, which means there was a fake somewhere. That fake must have been the Ibuki in the conference room.
See. The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened. Then no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set a trap for me
But
was...
why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video. There's only one possibility I can think of. And if I examine that possibility thoroughly, then naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself.
Huh?
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
That's right, I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is. I'm still pretty clueless, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm gonna guess.
You're the only one!
Really? Okay, that was a good guess.
You're the killer, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko?
Finally, my guess for Mikan has been correct. I've been guessing Mikan this whole game for every murder.
Killer? Huh? I'm the killer? What is this?
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question!
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Mikan have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then, if you insist, I'll use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead.
At that time,
Bye,
you
Faith.
said you
Thanks for
were going
coming.
to the on-call room. But you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music video. And showed that to me.
Ooh.
Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Kibble, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Not only that, the others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
So that must mean...
Please, wait a second. What are you saying? I'm the killer?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying, Meekin.
That's impossible. There's no way I could kill someone.
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Ooh.
Just shows she can't even do that.
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Mikon is the killer?
It makes sense. I mean, she would know that making the room hotter would ruin the autopsy. She would know that because she's a nurse. She would know that sort of stuff would mess with that. And I don't know. It's a little. I feel like a lot of little details like that, like she would just know, and like she has like knowledge of that.
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I'd easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that. How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious. Very serious.
She's not really giving facts right now. State that. I'm glad you're doing alright. I'm doing pretty well myself. Thank you.
What do you say, Hajime?
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
See.
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
She's just like playing to people's emotions right now. She's not even really giving facts.
Hey, Hajime!
Everyone's ganging up on me. Your boyfriend isn't, though. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be much easier if I was wrong. If I have this much doubt about someone I've spent so much time with.
Can you hold on a minute?
Huh?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
Are you serious?
I've been so focused on everybody else this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right?
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
Actually, this is a game.
Please don't say such controversial statements.
Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
No, you know, just something super important.
That's a huge deal!
A decisive clue. Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from, this rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
Burn the stuff.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly. But why is it like this? The loopy Buki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, and the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
That makes sense.
Oh, Don, I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along. What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
So this won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
Huh? More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
And then, I finished speaking.
He did finish speaking.
How is that a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
Nikito's words contain a decisive clue? Is that really true? Well, frick me. Okay. Rope used for hanging, strap a thick paper, music venue, curtain, surveillance camera unit, AC temperature.
Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
No.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
Yeah.
That must be it.
I didn't even need to hear the rest of it.
So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
She was the one that gave us the autopsy. She could say anything as long as it kind of fit in what we knew, you know? Like, it seemed like it'd be obvious, and she was the one investigating the bodies and knew about, like, the death and stuff. There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right? Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. I see. So, Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikan?
That is...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking.
Because you were the nurse.
You, Mikan, the ultimate nurse.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You were right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
If you're the ultimate nurse, like, I don't think you would be clumsy in this area. Maybe, like, a bad nurse, but, like...
Mikan nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Commedia is done. Yup.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikan because she was nursing her.
So Mikan volunteered to nurse us? Because she was planning to do this all along?
That's a little... Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
I mean, even if someone doesn't want to, like, kill someone, like, as a motive, like, even if someone doesn't have a motive against someone, like, the general motive for everyone to kill someone is to get off this island and get their memories, you know? So I don't think, like, it's not super odd to, like, not have a, like, set-in-stone motive, honestly.
I'm not a criminal. Mikan is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you.
God.
I just can't forgive this crime at all.
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikan is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
But I'm really not the killer. There's no way I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
Stop it already! That's enough!
Echo baby, you okay?
I can't stop. I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this. But I need to do this.
You doubt your friends?
That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe.
Fair.
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first. Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say?
What?
So in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh?
What? Burger, welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. Can I get a shout out for Burger, by the way? I hope you're doing well.
Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that. You hear me? I'm done.
Hey, Mikan.
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Not fair.
All right. Doing great. That's good. I'm doing really well.
Why won't you forgive me? If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself right away.
Oh my god.
What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? Wow, this is annoying.
What a mood co-made.
Plus, to be honest, I've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends.
I'm doubting whatever the hell she's doing right now.
But still,
The truth is, one of us murdered 2 of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Chiaki.
Hey, Mikan, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched? Like I said, it obviously wasn't me! Can you prove it? Prove it? Wait! Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? That's right! Show me your proof!
She's changing very rapidly and it's giving me a whiplash.
Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital.
I really just want her to speak faster.
That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong.
It's like I'm reading her stuff like a minute before she says it. I'm losing my mind.
Why does everybody always hate me? Please, just forgive me already.
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
I'm not the killer. The video. I never filmed that video.
Jesus.
It seems she finally started arguing for us.
Huh?
But the only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime. So, I'm going to leave this to you once again.
Could it be? Was this Chiaki's goal all along? She's saying everyone's fate depends on me. The only person who saw that video.
Why do you get to decide I'm the killer? Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
I know. If she's saying she didn't kill, like, what is there to forgive? I need to make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's going to finish this. Are we to the DDR part now? No, okay, not yet. We're almost there. Blood on Souls, rope used for hanging, motel room key, scrap of thick paper, surveillance camera, AC temperature, Mikan's account. Okay.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already! Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
What is she saying that I shouldn't know? That she shouldn't know. Sorry, because I'm the only one that's seen the video. Don't flinch, don't hesitate, don't run away. Think. Okay. I'm the only one that saw the video. Who else is gonna do it if I don't? Alright, alright.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Things she shouldn't know.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious?
Okay.
Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
Maybe not. Okay, maybe not that. How much longer are you gonna treat me like the killer? It's about time you forgive me already. I feel like that's it though.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof?
Just remember that you can
Is
pick
the
up stuff.
hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikan clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Oh, I freaked that up. Oh, frick me. Killer's mistake. So, maybe take Killer's mistake over there, actually.
We can't think of anybody else
Maybe?
other than you who could have filmed that.
Huh? Is the hemp bag on? Is the hospital gown? Or could it be
Possibly.
the hospital?
Let's try that, actually.
Is that really? You could tell her body just from that dim cat. There's no way you'd be able to make it. So please
Hajime, pay close attention and listen. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Let's try that.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody who could have filmed that.
Huh? Do you have an? Is the hemp bag on? Is the hospital gown? Or could it be the hospital slip?
Ibuki and Mikan.
Is that really? You could tell her body type just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
I'll shoot through.
Yeah! Had it. Just took me a bit. It's fine.
Mikan, you've committed a major mistake.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle.
Dun dun dun!
So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
Dun dun dun!
The only reason Mikan knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
Dun dun dun!
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me! Huh? Huh?
Huh? Huh? Huh? Huh?
I was wrong. No, that's not it at all.
I literally don't understand what's going on with Mikan right now. I don't know what's happening whatsoever.
That's not it?
I mean, it's impossible.
Impossible?
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
One sec. 1 second. Back. Sorry about that. All right. Yeah, but it's like more confusing, Unique. Like I really liked Celeste's like voice acting in the first game, but I just don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what's going on with her.
That tote bag, isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that?
Oh, we care about that, Mikan. We care about that a lot, actually. That's kind of important. It kind of means that you filmed it. Just a little.
More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater? Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Whoopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't.
She remembers, cause she filmed a video. She filmed it. Filmed it.
Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item. So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time?
There were 2 tote bags. There were 2 tote bags, Megan. There were 2 tote bags.
It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated. And I'm not the killer.
Teehee.
So you'll forgive me, right?
Taking your stubbornness this far. Such despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
Long time no see. Well, not really. It's time for the 3rd Panic Talk action, PTA. This is probably going to be my last job during a class trial. Please humor me while I taint your ears one last time. Starting from this PTA, the reload and ammo features will be added. You'll no longer be able to make do with just the left mouse button. Hate it! Below the tempo bars, in the lower portion of the screen, the number of bullets are displayed. From this point on, you need 1 bullet to destroy 1 remark. When you're out of bullets, you won't be able to destroy remarks, no matter how much you mash the left mouse button. You will be able to refresh your bullets by pressing the tab key to reload. Just like locking on, press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. The controls are the same as the left mouse button. Match the tempo marker either by pressing the tab key. The number of bullets refreshed is based on how well you kept the tempo. If you get the timing wrong when you press the tab key, bullets will not be refreshed, so be careful. Also, your ammo will be completely refreshed and you will not run out during fever time. If your difficulty level is set to gentle, you don't need to reload. I guess this was a pretty useless explanation, even though it was the last one. That should be all the explanations for the class trials. The rest is up to you to overcome. You should be able to find it beyond this point. What you and I both yearn for. True despair. Well then, good luck and have fun. DDR, I hate it. Girls tend to be cuter when they haven't murdered someone. Fair, fair.
That's why that crime is impossible for anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Yes, and I hate them, Rachel.
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
At any rate, we're not going anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. I gotta do something so I can make her admit it. Alright. Oof.
You still haven't forgiven me? I'll do anything you want. Please, draw on
Oh wait, I forgot how to play this game. Oh my god.
Why only me? Please, draw on me. Can you forgive me already? Forgive me!
I panicked and did fever time way too quickly.
Draw on me. Do you understand? Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. Can you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want. You're done for! Forgive me! Forgive me! Why only me? You still haven't forgiven me? I'll do anything you want. Please, draw on me!
Wow, I hate my life.
There's only one bag. It's impossible to use it in 2 places at the same time.
Yeah!
This is the end.
Theater's bonus prize.
Monokuma mentioned this earlier.
I think I hate Mikan's character now. Like, I'm just confused by it. And I don't really like it. Before, I was like, oh, I wish she wasn't as fan servicey, but like, she's not bad. When you buy one tote bag, you get another for free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes.
Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in 2 separate places. So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems her desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Nikon, it's already over. After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left.
Oof.
Please, just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
Closing argument. Alfred, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Stream going pretty well. Alright. What I saw on the monitor. Breaking the drumstick and it's right there. Oh, this is a short one, isn't it? Cool, that was really short.
The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime.
Alright.
When I went to the hospital with Nikon this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music video. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music video, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music video, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open.
Some didn't. What a glue brand.
With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out. Isn't that right, Mikon? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
All right.
Whoa, now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you.
Fair.
This feeling of despair.
Oh my god, she's one of those.
Mikon, you... What has happened to you?
Oh god.
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
Oof. Alright, not bad. B, better than I've been doing. Been getting solid C's this entire game, so alright. High five, self.
It seems your
That's the
arguments
A's I
have
got
reached
the
the
entire last
conclusion.
game.
So let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
Don't know why her hair is brown in that. Hair is fairly clearly black, but whatever.
Well now.
Now then, though it may be obvious at this point, you got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right, the true identity of the horrifying Blacken who killed 2 girls was Miken Sumigi.
Damn it.
You gotta be kidding me. Are you saying Miken, the one who nursed us back to health, was the one who killed them?
I won't forgive you.
Don't joke around with me, Miken. Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them? Don't just laugh! Say something! This is going nowhere.
What's going on?
This chick.
Hey.
This is nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental.
That's obvious.
There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Miken Sumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey.
Based on my predictions, she might have caught it too. She probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case.
What?
Miken 2, you say?
I
I know, because I was looking at Mikan for so long. She was the one taking care of me after all. That's actually kind of sad. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikan also had the despair disease? Then that means she was...
What?
Huh? Hajime? Has something crossed your mind? My body's heavy. No, not just heavy. It's somewhat soft and really hot. That's right. Mikan felt really hot at that time. Now that I think of it, that must have been a high fever. Just like what Ibuki and Akane had.
It cannot be.
Then, because of that disease, Mikan was...
Perhaps.
The symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name. Despair disease. Losing all hope and harboring despair for all hope. Because of the despair disease, she was likely overcome with despair.
See?
That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation.
Jeez.
Which means the Mikan standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease.
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair? Junko's quaking in her boots. That's the reason why I cannot forgive this. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of the sake of hope.
Impossible.
There's no way I can forgive that.
Oh?
For the sake of despair? That's completely wrong. Wrong? Wrong? What's wrong?
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Huh? Huh?
Who are you talking about? If only they were still alive. They'd be so happy. I know.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me. They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
I understand that I've done something unforgivable, but you know, to transcend all that is truly
Love.
what love is all about.
Hey.
I don't understand what you're saying. You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity. I feel sorry for you.
Well,
Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. This feeling of freedom where you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm just looking out through it. That's why, as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me, it's like nothing matters. I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love, only love.
could it be?
Nagito, is this really the despair disease you were talking about?
This is...
It seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair. You were half right. It's right to say that this is all thanks to that disease. Because thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Apparently, that's what my symptom was. What a wonderful symptom. Which means you had the remembering disease? But if that means she remembered something and ended up like this...
despair.
Are you saying we were like this from the start? You were like this before you even came to this island? Don't get so angry! Well, first of all, the reason I became like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know? Because it's not like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of many human relationships. So it's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. That is the key difference between all of you and my beloved.
Don't fuck with me!
Like I said, who are you talking about? Numad and Durak, welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope Nagito casually looks at Hajime at that statement. I mean, I was thinking he did. Are you saying this is Mikan? She's the real Mikan? Mikan, please answer me. Do you really remember? You ended up like this all because you remembered? There's no way I can believe that. There's no way the person you are right now is the real Mikan. You still doubt me? Then, to prove I remember, I'll tell you all something nice. It's about that World Ender organization that you all were worrying about.
You serious?
You know? Not only. Not no. I just remembered. That's all. I knew about it all along. How the horrifying organization known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation. Future Foundation? Future? That's right. That symbol on the ancient ruins door. That's right. It was the Japanese word for future.
Hey.
Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning? As the name suggests, the organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know. As part of the plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to the island. Isn't that right, Monami? Huh? I knew it. Monami, Monokuma, they're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they? Monami and I aren't members.
I am Monokuma!
Okay. My existence is entirely my own. Frick me.
Hey.
Don't laugh. Hey, Mikan, if you really do remember, Mikan, I'm freaking that up. Then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding among us. Of course I know that. Let's see, the Future Foundation lackey that's hiding among you all is... Oh, well, no one really cares about that, don't you think?
Of course not.
Hell no! You'll find out eventually, so there's no need to be so impatient. Probably, when that countdown ends. Countdown? You even know about that?
Oh?
I don't know anything. Huh? I've a feeling that's what it is, but who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love. From the bottom of my heart, I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Mikan, is that really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe you were like this all along. Because if that's true, then who's the person we've been spending time with up until now? The past. Past? That person? She didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self who lost her school memories. You guys considered that thing a friend? That doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self. That's... Well, that applies to you all as well. Memories of people, memories of events, whatever memory it is. Losing memories are...
You understand?
Like losing your personal identity. Memory is the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past, don't you think?
Hey.
I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end, it always leads back to that story. That story about our stolen school lives.
Hey,
So, it was all true all along. Our memories were taken away.
Damn it.
If it wasn't true, we wouldn't be suffering this much. Well, why don't you just take your sweet time and remember at your own pace? Oh, Monokuma! Is it alright for you to start now?
Yes, indeed.
Punishment time? Why? Mikan, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
God. Inedible Kirby, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
All right. Finally. Oh? Bye-bye ouchies. Just stabs the floor. The hell is happening right now? What is this punishment? Okay, yeah, in the end, she really had to have that happen, right? She really had to be fan service till the end. Yeah, that was a weird execution. I don't even, it's not even clear how she dies. Does she just run out of oxygen? Like, what's up? Okay, weird. Alright. LOLZJJ, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's you joined during an interesting moment. That was kind of disappointing in its own way. She just goes. Yo. Yeah. But you don't even see her die. Vika now lives on the moon. Well, you know. It's finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki Miyoda and Hiyoko Sayonji was Mikan Sumiki. Wow, I've lost the ability to say names. It's okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. And she's been executed. She apparently committed her crime because she was affected by the despair disease. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Who was that Mikan from earlier? Mikan, the hell are. Was that her true form, or is that itself a symptom of the despair disease? It doesn't matter either way. If she ended up like that just from remembering, then all along, Mikan was never worth being a symbol of hope. Even if her words were influenced by the despair disease, if the disease turned her into that, if she lost herself to a simple disease, she was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope.
Isn't that right?
So, let's just move on. Come on, let's take all this despair and change it into hope.
Wait.
That is impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so... Like a house of cards collapsing in an instant. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. And then she vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice towards us. And now, there is no way we can just move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. That's clearly impossible.
Damn it!
It would have been so much easier if she was the traitor too.
Wrong.
Too bad, that's not the case. Mikan was not the traitor.
Come on.
The traitor is still alive. As proof, see how fine Monomi looks right now? I'm not fine at all. But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the Future Foundation, so you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right?
You fiend.
What does that make you, fiend? You did say you're different from Monomi. Who cares about what I am? More importantly, I'm tired. The drama just kept going and going. I didn't even have time to eat my black bean right eye during the break. What? Your right eye is made out of black beans? Wait, now's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
You know, isn't it said that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups, but if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So, in order to help you guys feel better, I've prepared a special event. Special event? Head over to the first island's beach. An old friend will be waiting there. Old friend?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomara?
Hey.
Is it? It is, isn't it? Nekomara was safe after all. Safe. How should I say this? I knew it. I knew that crazy guy Nekomara would come back to us in one piece. Awesome, we're starting to see the light of hope. The light of hope? I'm happy Nekomara is returning to us, but
Just as I thought.
3 of our friends just died, so I honestly cannot be happy. Miss Sonia.
However,
Even so, I am still happy. If Nekomaru is safe, I am truly happy. If you are happy, you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those, Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Hey, Supreme Overlord who gives a crap? That line doesn't suit you at all. I shall crush you into dust. Abuki, Hiyoko, Mikan, can you hear us? If you are unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
right?
Then let's all go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand, even for those who have died. Huh? What the heck? Do I still have the after effects of that disease? I don't get this at all. Akane.
All right.
Alrighty then, let's go. Yeah, you're right. Okay. This is the only part I'm gonna pause at because I feel like it's gonna be a little long-winded. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Mini 54 Laser. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Fatal injection, and that all her execution was just an illusion. Ooh, maybe. Okay. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Okay. Hiyoko is a friend? God. Oof. Oof. Big oof. Alright. Ragged Company, thank you so much for that follow earlier. I don't think I thanked you forever ago, but it was like during an intense moment, so it's fine. Bean, thank you for the bets also. Alright. Oh, hi, Alice. And me. Hello. Thank you. Nekomaru's coming back. When we heard that, we were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator.
Uh-oh.
Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean? You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No way.
I'm not plotting anything. I was just trying to properly explain everything to them, including Nekomaru's body. Nekomaru's body? It's their fault for not sticking around until I finished talking. So if something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. What did you do to Nekomaru?
What's this?
What did I do? I just saved him, that's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's no way I could have saved someone who was that close to death. So it just couldn't be helped. Is he like a robot now? As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. Hurry, to the beach on the first island! Alright. Even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Without stopping for anything, we kept right on running towards the beach on the first island. Where in the world is Nekomaru? Hey Nekomaru, show yourself!
Listen.
We have come to pick you up. Please hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices. We looked around the area. We raised our voices again. We looked around the area again. And so on and so forth. We kept looking for him. But...
Hey!
What the hell, man? He's nowhere to be found.
Damn it!
Could it be? Did we get false info from Monokuma again? And that's when it happened. We heard a familiar voice echoing throughout the beach.
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice! With high hopes in our hearts, we turned toward the direction of the voice. And then, we saw something truly unbelievable. Is he a robot?
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting. Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Oh.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed? Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing!
Robot!
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
He a robot. Being your boy's a robot. Cash, welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Can anyone kill a robot? Like, can you kill a robot? I guess you could. Does that count as murder if he's a robot? It'd be kind of difficult to kill a robot. Or just some, like, effort. Unless you, like, pour water on them. So, I don't know if he's, like, you know, okay with water. It was pretty confusing, yeah. Hello, I'm Tipsy. Hello, Tipsy Laura. We lost a whole bunch of students that time. We're down to 9. Can you kill what wasn't alive? I mean, I guess this just depends on our, like, opinion of people at this point, doesn't it? You've obtained a present, nurse's apron. We found out that Meekin killed everyone, Laura. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right. A common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. That's the kind of old-school progression we were hoping for, not this unreasonable turn of events.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai. I've been reborn in the rivers of hell.
Yeah, I'm surprised we never discussed what was used to cut Hyoko's throat, because usually we'll talk about all the murder items and stuff. I'm usually pretty good at guessing, typically, for the killer, but okay, I'm gonna be honest here. With Meekin, I've guessed her every time for the killer. I thought she was totally suspicious, like, the entire game. Probably unique.
Nekomaru? Is that you?
Oh, also, Nekomaru's a robot now, Laura.
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me.
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Sheesh.
Oh, well, that's you, I guess. She was pretty suspicious this trial, for sure. Jeez, you guys are a strange lot. You all have such big, wide eyes. Huh, perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. It looks like his mouth is real. I already know what to say, just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. Jesus. She did scream first, yeah. I'll come back later. Nah, it doesn't make sense anyway. God, Bean. What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something. Hey, man, don't go scaring Miss Sonia with that strange mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off! Stop it! Stop it!
Hey, hey.
Huh? Why won't it come off? Wait, are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap, it's not just for show. It's not... Oh, is he just gonna scream pure electricity now? It's not just for show, it's pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity. If you're seriously Nekomaru, that's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru. I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Is this really okay? Hey, if you keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey,
Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right. I've resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver. How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body? It's better just to be alive. Huh?
Huh?
It's better just to be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit.
It doesn't matter what happens to my body. Not one bit.
amazing.
You're amazing. Nekomaru is brimming with hope. It's better just to be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie. This is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No, instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad that's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My, am I interrupting your touching reunion? I thought she was saying Hawaii for a minute. Hawaii! Why is Nekomaru a robot? Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me Psychopath Magician for nothing.
Oh my goodness!
Such a
wonderful before and after has occurred.
Okay, we voiced the entire line this time. It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares. If you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? Then what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and... How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru, need I? Is he going to power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? That kind of reaction, it looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology's insane. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancement exists in the place where you can pass on that talent. And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing? Stop admiring him! You stupid stuffed toy! Don't go screwing with people's bodies like that! Hold on, if you harm Nekomaru, or if you harm Monokuma, you're going to... You intend to defy me yet again? You're quite the barbarian. Geez, this time you'll definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Yet again. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard the voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
No, he's fine, he's a robot.
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out, I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Hey.
Are you serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch? Awesome. He's seriously a real robot. Can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides?
No, thank you!
Okay. If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying.
By the way,
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as a murder, okay? Alright, I'm glad we discussed that. Of course, it's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. Don't say such foolish things. That'll never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together. Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's impossible.
It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that's the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru. Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. Well, just consider this a little premonition. By making your robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled transformation into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres! Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Daily life. 2 chapters left to go. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant. Oh, well, I guess, actually, no. 4 still. Or not 4, frick. 3 still. Because 4, and then 5, and then 6. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant, like we always do. robot. Man, the food today was awesome as usual. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mechamaru? Mechamaru, you're already used to him already? What am I going to do? For food, do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well...
Nah, he doesn't need oil. Since he's pure electricity, maybe he's battery-powered or something. I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off of them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
All right.
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know. Alright. What? So you're here too?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person Meekin called her beloved? I can't help thinking about that, and it won't get out of my head.
What?
Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it. So this is the end. This is really... Now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me, as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This too
It
must
was
be the will of
as
causality.
if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. Then there's nothing to worry about. More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known as the World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment,
If you flinch, you will
then
die.
investigating who's behind the organization is our top priority. The Future Foundation, The word future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? I mean, there's no doubt that the symbol in the door was to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later.
However,
The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this? They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy, for reasons that are unknown. Future Foundation? World Ender? Ha! There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic. You're one to talk. But what we should be most concerned about is, as it relates to the Future Foundation,
Isn't that right?
is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us.
Hey,
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled.
Nikito's obviously the most suspicious, though. Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me. Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
You think so?
That's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all. Then who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime. Huh?
Wow.
Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate? Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Then Hajime's the traitor? Of course not! What are you even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that. We might become even more suspicious of you, you know? This is obviously your fault!
settle down.
Stop fighting! Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? That might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me. What do you mean? To eliminate the tense atmosphere, allow me to present to you my new function that I discovered last night. New function? Don't tell me. Is it flight? Can you fly? No. It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go. What is he crying? Behold! Nekomaru is crying? Hardly. I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola, and my left eye dispenses rooibos tea.
Behold!
Are you kidding me?
What are you, a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if you keep commenting on every little thing you do.
Don't fuck with me.
But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil.
That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I, too, was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to it. Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit. That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone. You showing up all the time means... Did you come to tell us that you've defeated another mono beast? Ta-da! You're correct. Once again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone. I ain't going. What a drag. Huh?
Man.
Even if we go to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place.
You are right.
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So it might be best if we do not go. Huh?
I renounce you!
I don't know what you're oh, wrong voice. I don't know what you're planning, Fiend, but we're not going to fall for it. That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Ah, jeez, how annoying. Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis. What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something.
Didn't I tell you to stay back?
Delicious. What?
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
Delicious.
Well now.
There, now that I mopped up the annoying one. Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make sure, frick. I'll make you guys so excited your noses will bleed. Compared to the early investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different from before. Treat?
Nice.
Oh, you took the bait? I guess it's true if you want to get a shut-in out of their rooms, carrots work the best. Who cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do, just don't spray it on me. I've prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island. Such as clues about the Future Foundation. Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
No.
And also, here's student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Huh?
So,
Do your best to explore. Take care.
Hey.
What should we do?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. If there are clues about the Future Foundation, we need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicion, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me. Ah, I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I want to know what it is. The reason Hope's Peak Academy chose me, the talent I possess, these things matter to me. There is no way I'm not worried about it. It seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
Starting to get pumped up.
That means we're gonna do it, right? If everyone is going, I shall accompany you all as well. But there is also the possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step. I can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the Future Foundation. But we should start exploring the new island. Okay. Rem, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Okay, actually, on this note, since we just started the next chapter, I think this is probably a good place to end. And I've been going for like 5 hours-ish at this point, so it's probably